Right, looks like Twitch is up. Let me just go and check Twitch. And yep, looks like I'm showing live on Twitch. All right, YouTube is now live. Let's go to YouTube. Make sure that looks good on this side. All right. Then I'm going to have to give it a little bit for people to get in here. Channel. Live. All right, got that. I gotta go to YouTube now. And the music's not on right this second because I'm not on the game, but it will be playing here in a second, like that. I just getting everything set up on YouTube here. Go here, and I'll have to go ahead and post it in Discord as well in a second. Okay, go on there. Because it's funny, it puts that, it edits my thumbnail with a watermark, so I just go into YouTube and change it back to not have the watermark. Got that. Okay. And save that. Okay. Why is it not saving? Okay, I think it's saved there. Okay, YouTube does say I'm live. Let me get the link. And right now I'm not looking at chat. If anyone said anything, I haven't had the chance to look at it the second. I'm just getting all the stuff out there. Let the Discord know. And we'll give it a second for people to start getting in here. All right, go to OBS and there. Okay, Rice, I see Rice is here. How's it going? But yeah, we're going to give it a little bit because I did say 7, so we're going to give it a little bit to get people in here. Music looks like it's good. Maybe I can turn it up a little bit. All right, that looks good. I have quite a lot of polls. Hopefully I don't have to blow through them because if Clue K actually is next, which it's very, very likely is, I'm going to need all these polls. I mean, I've got about, what, close to 900? And like a worst case scenario, like max pity, lose every 50-50 is around 900. And I'm going to be polling for Olard and CENTAUREISSI. So now I do plan to, I mean, if you look at the shop, it's basically the same packs we had in the last one. And so I did not buy all the targeted packs last time because I'm basically, the big thing I get these for is these cores, and I have so many now that as long as I buy like one pack every patch, I'll be able to get the common key for every character. So I don't actually need these as much anymore. The main things I get is the stage package and like these really cheap ones that are really good. Those are the only ones I'm pretty much going to be buying for now. But yeah, I definitely have enough pulls. I mean, I'll for sure get Clue K V6. The big thing is after Clue K comes out will be how much did I blow on her? Because I do want to get V6 Springfield. And so that'll be another big long saving spree. And then who knows with their future characters. But let's see, what time is it? And then I did one thing I didn't realize, I could have did it in the morning. And if you haven't started the event yet, it looks like there's a timer on this coffee thing. So make sure you just get this going right now so you have the timer started. I mean, I'm guessing you'll be able to finish this event very, very early, so it's not too big of a deal if you don't get on it immediately. But since it has like a waiting game associated with it, you want to start this, it looks like, as soon as you can. Alright, yeah. Let's see. Who knows when spring... Yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, this is... If with Clue K coming next, what do we have? We have, like, what, 2 more months for the half year? Like, some people were saying, I highly doubt Springfield's going to come out on the half anniversary because it's too close. Like, they can't just throw out all the best characters immediately. They're going to have to... I mean, they have to get some of the other ones in, like Jianjiu and Lena. I think what they're probably planning on doing is they're going to have a unit that comes out that's going to bring up Lena and Jianjiu, like that pairs really well with them. Because if you have something that's going to pair well with them in the future, it'll incentivize people more likely to pull for them in the future. And hey, Gloss, how's it going? Yep, new patch is live. I mean, it's been live for a bit. I just had to work today, so I will be doing this. I'll be able to stream a little bit later tonight, though. I took tomorrow off, so I will be able to do a longer stream. I'm just kind of giving everyone a second to get in here, because I did say around 7 o'clock, which is 10 minutes from now. But I'm only going for V0 right now. I may get V1 in the future, but I do not plan to do it today. I'm going to get her, and then go for Ulrid. And I don't need her weapon. Her weapon's not that good. And Ulrid's isn't that good. If I really wanted a sword, I could just get the Battle Pass one down the line. The main reason I'm getting Ulrid, though, is for her common key. So, and I pretty much just want to have a copy of all of the dolls. But Lena, Jianju, Mekti, Vector, yeah, none of them are out yet. Now, let's see, with that last update, one thing I didn't see here. I mean, the one thing that kind of hinted us on the fact that Centaurisi, Cluke, and Mekti are coming out is that they had Centaurisi here, they have Cluke, which we pretty much are 100% sure now that Cluke is coming next with that hint. But then they also have Mekti here, so it's very likely that Mekti is coming right after her, which means it's going to be a big pull one for a lot of people. So, and I have to pull all, I mean, I'm pulling every unit, but Mekti's a really big one because I'm going to be pulling for her and her weapon, as well as getting Cluke V6, getting Cluke's weapon, and then if they do Vector right after Mekti, I got a V1 and get her weapon. So even though I have a lot of pulls, there's a lot of dupes that I'm going for here potentially in the future. So these could go real quick. What are we at time-wise? 6:50. We are just about there. Maybe I might start it with Ulrid's pulls. I think Ulrid might be the first. Do Ulrid first. Get our copy of Ulrid out of the way. Now we'll do Centaurisi. I want to do Centaurisi first. I mean, she's the more important one. She's the one that it's gonna get a lot more use out of me. I mean, I'll be leveling Ulrid up, but I don't know how much use she'll get. Because one, I'm not going to have a weapon or an elite weapon for her for a while. Because right now I'm going to be working on maxing out the shotgun. See if anyone's saying anything on Discord here. Nope. Alright. Yeah, people are still slowly working their way in here. Now, with the event, I also plan to today, let's see. Let me see, can I just knock one of these out while we're waiting? Oh crap, I got a ton of energy. I have not been able to get on at all today. Let me knock these out. It's been a super busy day today. But luckily I was able to take tomorrow off. But after that, then we're getting into heavy support season. Let's see if I can even get anything on these. And then we'll get on to polling. 1010 get made first. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, all garbage. Okay. But we got 31 people in here. I think we've got plenty. Okay, yeah, and it's close enough. I said around 7. So let's see. So I have 75, so there's only 5 pulls into this one. When it comes to what I have, I did get Dush, so I don't have a guarantee on this one. So basically, it's 50-50 for her. Then when I get her, we'll do Ulrid, and basically 50-50 for her as well. Maybe we can get lucky, because one person in my Discord got... they both won the 50-50, and then immediately after lost it. Gloss, almost 400 pulls saved up, but I guess I just get V0 Cluke and be done with it. Yeah, I would just get V0. If you're very light, V3's not worth it. And I mean, if you want to, you could slowly save up over time as you skip units, and then eventually V6 a unit. If you were gonna do that though, right now Springfield is more valuable than Cluke if you're wanting into V6 anybody. And Gromit doing account reviews again. I'll probably do another, I'm probably going to do 1 or 2 every patch. One of the big things I noticed is that everybody's accounts are pretty much the same right now because it's so early. But yeah, I'm still doing them. I don't want to do them back to back to back to back. They're too similar, so I'm kind of doing it. I'm gonna do it in waves as patches come out. So I'll probably do like 1 or 2, maybe 3 a patch, 1 a week or something like that. But it's kind of used them as filler videos. But I will be doing them, continuing to do them. All right, we got 40 people in here. Let's just go ahead and get started here. We've got just 5 pity built up, no guarantee. Let's go ahead and do this first 10 pull, see if I can get super lucky in the beginning. I don't think I've had a super early one yet. All right, first 10. And we know we can get a secret one from the door just because the lights didn't light up. So I will watch the animation just for that. But as soon as that goes purple, you know you haven't gotten them. So that's 15 pulls. And I want to get Sharkries. The big thing is I want to get some copies of Sharkry. Sharkry is big, and that's bad right there. Okay. 25 pulls. Early. Holy crap. We got an early. Oh, that's good regardless. 25 pulls in, we got our first one. Alright. Come on. Let's see how early it is. That's 16. All variables acceptable ranges. Who's this purple? Oh, it's just Graza. I think I already have her maxed. Come on. Come on, we can do it. It's right at the end. Yes! Won the 50-50. Oh, that's so nice. Just 2 pulls in? 2 10 pulls in? Heck yeah. Oh man, V6 Clue is gonna be so easy. Oh yeah. See, now the big thing is when I do V6 Clue, can I win every 50? If I win every 50-50 on Clue, that would be crazy. I don't even know what I'll do if I were to win every one of Clue because I'll have so many pulls for future characters. Alright, got her at 24 pulls. Alright. Let's just go right into Allred now. I mean, yeah, that's really good. Alright, so we have only 1 pull, so this is going to 11. Now, I don't expect to get another early. Let's just win another 50-50. Let's just win another one. Or get another early. I'll take either. Okay, nothing good here. Just give me a Sharkry. God, I want to get my Sharkry maxed. I cannot get Sharkry copies. Alright. 21. Give me Sharkry. Nope. All garbage. Alright. 31. Going for any weapons? I am not going to be going for the weapons. I don't really... The sword, I mean, I could just get the battle pass for the sword. There's not enough sword users for me to care about that. And the battle pass assault rifle I have, and that's good enough on CENTAUREISSI. She doesn't really need her weapon. Nagant again? Come on, game. Can you please give me a Sharkry? Alright, we're going to 41. With how lucky I was, I may do a couple pulls in to see if I can get a V1 CENTAUREISSI. Oh, why did I was like, I didn't open the door. But it was purple anyway. Alright, 51. We're almost to soft pity. Come on, not a... There we go, there's one. There's one of them. I don't even know what I'm at on her. I think I'm like V3 or V4 now. Alright. Yeah, we're going into soft pity now. 61. Okay, so we did not get it here. But we should get her very soon, because now we're in soft pity. We're gonna have only gotten 1 Sharkry copy. That sucks. I could just do single pulls now, because we are in soft pity. Let's do that. We'll get it here real quick. What is that? 62, so 63. Just got to win the 50-50. 64. There we go. You lost your 50-50 since they rerun fast. I'm going to give up and try and get the idea. If I lose 50-50, I can't pull. Yeah, CENTAUREISSI's not that big, at least until later, and you're going heavy into the burn team. All right, here we go. Is it her? I did it. 2 50-50 wins in a row. There we go. No losses there. Oh, that's sitting pretty good. I mean, that's what, only 80 pulls, so I have probably what, 800 right now. I'm guaranteed on Clue K V6 now. I like have no risk of losing that. All right, yeah, because we have what? That's approaching 500, 6, 7, yeah. And I won like all my 50-50s on standard too, so I mean I've just been lucky as heck on this. But let's go ahead and let's get them fitted up. The one thing I don't have though, I don't have I don't have near enough of these. Yeah, I gotta level her up first. Let's level her up. I may not have enough. I think I have enough XP to level all the way up. But we'll see. I have a ton of the energy packs, though. So I can farm a lot to get her up. Alright. I think I have enough of these too. I don't think I need to farm any of them. Purples. And do I have enough of the golds? Yep. Alright, max level. And then let's go ahead and work on getting her key. I do not think I have enough of these, though. I haven't been farming them at all. But I can farm them here. I mean, that's pretty much all I'll farm for now until I get it, so... Yeah, I need a ton of those. Did I V1? I did not V1. I don't plan to V1 her until later. Her V1's not as good as it appears. The big thing with her V1 is it only is one turn, and since right now QJ is kind of just the main person doing the damage, it only counts for one of her triggers. I mean, she can do it twice, but it's not worth it right this second to me. What do I have in here? Oh, I have to do her dispatches. There are dispatch assessments. Actually, do I have good gifts for her? Ooh, I do have a lot of stuff she likes. Try 3 10 pulls, see more if she came early. If not, yeah. I mean, if you're wanting to go heavy into Clue K, she's an easier skip for now. So we don't have Vector. I mean, once we get Vector and then we get Chahua, the shotgun burn, that's when CENTAUREISSI is going to really shine. When you have the like actual full burn team coming in. Alright. I'll just sit on that for now. What do I actually have for Ulrid? Let me give her some gifts too. Changhoa? Is that how you say it? Changhoa? Yeah, I'm terrible at pronunciation. And that's just, I'd never get better at it. No matter how much I try. I'm starting to try and learn Japanese a little bit, and holy crap, does that hurt my tongue. Are Ulrid and QJ keys good for Parita? Ulrid's is for sure good. Let me look. I can't remember them off the top of my head. I mean, I can't remember QJ's off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure it's going to be good for her. Because Parita has the follow-up attacks. Increases damage dealt. Yeah, that's definitely good for Parita. QJ's is great for Parita. When you use Parita alongside Kluke, QJ's is good. As well as Ulrid's. Ulrid's will be good as well. Because Ulrid's is just good on just about everybody. Because if the enemy is not at full HP, does an additional 7%. So bosses that have a lot of health, like the platoon boss, as soon as it takes one single thing of damage, this is triggered. So hers is really good. Changho? Chuhu? Chahu? What set do you build on Senti, and what seb stats do you want? CENTAUREISSI's going to want the... Let me see. She's going to want the healing one. Whatever it's called. Yeah, I mean, there's two of... It depends on how you want to build her. But for now, if you're using it as a healer, you want the healing one. But when it comes to doing, like, the platoon bosses, you're probably going to want the damage one, which is... Let's see. Oh, it's not going to let me look at it without actually having enough energy. Oh, yeah, here we go. It's, which one is it? Yeah, Phase Strike, I think is the one you want, yeah. So, if you want to do more damage, you just use this with her. If you want to make her better at healing, it's, I think, yeah, this one, Emergency Repair, for give her more stability. Just in general, this is probably going to be your better one. But when it comes to fighting bosses, this will be good just because you just need the damage more than the heals. Went to 80, got Mosin Nagant, not the blonde I want. I mean, Mosin Nagant's not a bad one to lose to. Because I have Mosin Nagant as well. I have her at V1 right now because I lost two 50/50s. One of them I got her, I think it was the first or the second lost Suomi, I believe. And then I think I got it on the second Macchiato pull because I went for a V1 Macchiato. I think I lost and got the V1. But when you eventually get her V4, it converts her attack to electric damage, and then her V6 makes it where it's so easy to trigger her support action with the electric team. And what substats do you want for her? Substats are going to be attack, the attack percentage, attack HP percent, and then for the barrel, defense percent. Which, I don't know if I've been actually saving. Do I have that set? Do I have that on my lock plan? I probably don't even have it on my lock plan. But, I mean, I haven't farmed emergency repair at all. Any 3. Yeah, so it's going to be... Yeah, attack, boost, attack, and then health. But I would take a defense over attack. But let's actually go look. So I give her... And this is one big reason we need loadouts, though. Because right now I have it on my Dayan. And so I might actually just stick with Phase Strike for now. Because since we don't have loadouts, I don't want to have to waste my time swapping these in and out. Like, that's good enough for her. That one's good for her. That one's good for her. I'll just swap this in and out between her and Dayan. But yeah, I really want loadouts because it's a pain to swap everything around. Xiaomi and Cent, yeah, they're the only main sustains right now. Now, when Springfield comes out, she's not a sustain, but she sustains good enough and does a lot of damage amp. So most would consider her a sustain just because she does plenty of it. Alright, let's see. What do we got for events here? Yeah, I never did the trials. Let's knock those out real quick. Alright, let's see. Careful Hospitality deals burn damage. Yeah, special drink, heal allies, heals allies. I mean, her big thing is her follow-up stuff. So what does it want me to do here? You just want her to do this, don't you? I think that's what you want. We have 12 turns to eliminate them, so I mean, it's not like it's anything crazy here. Oh, I didn't even pick up the weapon. I'm dumb. Easy peasy. Alright. Knock out Ulrids real quick. Gotta get those extra little pulls here and there. I almost forget to do these half the time. I forget her entire kit. I never went over her kit. I think this just wants me to go through and hit him. Hits the corner. And then it just lets her move. There we go. And you. And then, oh, can we not reach him? Don't know if I should pull for Scent and sacrifice some Clue K pulls. Depends on what your goals are. I mean, you don't really need her right now. Unless you're going to go heavy into Burn Team, I would wait. I mean, she gets a lot better when we get, once we get her expansion key. Because right now, the other healing doll is a lot better for damage amp until she gets her key. Like, I would definitely not risk missing Clue K by getting CENTAUREISSI. Unless you like CENTAUREISSI a lot. I mean, I like her. But I mean, I'm spending money, so it's not as big of a deal for me. For someone who doesn't have the pulls, I would definitely hold off. Because there's a high potential, because we got Clue-K next, but it's very likely that Mechty's coming after Clue-K, just based on this. I mean, they're following what they had on here, and Clue-K's on here, and Mechty's on here. And if Mechty's next, you want to get Mechty after Clue-K, and then they could always do Vector, and if they bring Vector out, you're definitely going to want to get Vector, and you want to get a V1 Vector if you can. And so there may be a lot of good pulls coming up. So it's kind of tough to make a decision to pull for her if you're low on them right now. Alright, so we've got her built up. Let's see, how can we do this? I shouldn't have blown all of my energy. Because I actually need a crap ton of these now. I mean, I can get a few of them. I got 50 of these things. How many does that give me anyway? Corrosion team and physical team with Yuhi. Yeah, the Corrosion team's definitely my favorite right now. I mean, I just like Clue-K, not just because of meta, but I just like Clue-K as a character. And my main team, like my core team that I'm going to do all content with, is going to be the Corrosion Hydro mix. So it's going to be Clue-K, Parita, Mechty, Springfield, Tololo. That team just demolishes everything. Do you lose a lot of value? No, I mean, Clue-K at V0 is great for her role. Clue-K at V0 is very good at being an AoE unit. The thing she's bad at V0 is she can't do single target damage very good. So she's not good in the platoon bosses. But she's good at everything else. She annihilates everything. Let's just go ahead and start doing this event. She's got a gift. So I think there's nothing more to do this other than just wait. So this is actually a fairly simple event, I think. I haven't really looked at the shop yet. What does a key give us? It doesn't say. I mean, these have not been really that good. I mean, they're filler. I mean, you need them because right now you probably don't have any. You got your standard 6 of these. Decent amount of pulls. Definitely got to get all the gifts. I need to get more of these for sure. So that's just more pulls. More pulls. Oh! Wait, is it saying there's actually 8 cores in this event? That's good. Free-to-play are going to like that. 8 cores. Like, they almost give you enough cores for every character in this game. Let's just go ahead and start the story. Now, I actually pay attention to this story, so I won't be skipping it to get to the fights. And the fights are going to be easy, so it's more about the story right now. But I've been really liking the story overall. I've been trying to read into the lore of the all the characters, but there's just so much in Girls Frontline 1. Wonder if Macchiato and them are going to show up again in this one. I think she's by herself if the trailer made it anything. Like, the other people are out. Only 1 copy? Yeah. I mean, that's what most people, that's all you should get. I would not go for V... Because the big thing is, V3 is nice. But if you're going to... I mean, it's kind of a... To me, you either go V0 or V6. Because V6 is where you can carry yourself. V3 is just a middle ground, and you're just going to want to borrow someone else's Clue-K whenever you're doing content if you don't have a V6. Because you're going to, if you're in a decent platoon, you'll probably have at least one person get a V6. Like, everybody in my platoon is going to have my V6 Clue-K, plus we have a couple other people that are going to be getting them. So there's always going to be one available to be borrowed. Oh, is there no... Wait, Is there no volume on them? Are they not talking? Springfield really needs to come out, though. But, I mean, they can't bring it out anytime soon. Especially with Clue coming. I wonder if it's the same problem other games are having. There's like a strike. There's like strikes for these people. Because this is a rewritten story from what I understand. Hard to choose. I mean, if you can afford to spend money, that's the key thing. If you can afford the money to spend in the game. Like, I can afford to spend what I spend on this game. I tell everybody, like in my Discord and that, I max out all my retirement accounts and everything already. I can afford to spend the money I spend on this game. But if you're going to spend on any gacha game, I do think Girls Frontline's a lot better for spenders than a lot of others. Like, Hoyoverse has gone nuts. What they're doing with Honkai Star Rail is kind of crazy. But a lot of others, they have so many decent packages. They have something for your free-to-play. They have stuff that are good for light spenders. They have stuff for your medium spenders, and they have stuff for your whales. Like, I feel like they've got everything covered. Like, any spending level you do, you don't feel like you're not spending enough or you're spending too little. So I do like their system. I think they have the right amount of packages. Yeah, that was my earliest speculation, was half anniversary, but we're actually close to it if you think about it. It came out in December. So what? We're 3 months in, so if Clue comes out in 3 weeks, we have 2 months and like 2 weeks? That's pretty quick for Springfield to come out right after Clue. And the only way I could see them doing something like that is maybe having one of the units that are not valued as much be a free unit they give out for free. But who knows? I doubt they give out anyone for free, but if I was them and they wanted to catch us up, that's what I would do, is give one of the weaker units out for free. The inflation on my Hoyo games is worse than Zimbabwe. Yes, for sure. I quit Honkai Star Rail last week. I finally called it quits. And I decided to quit ZZZ as well. I was like, I'm not making content on it, so I don't really need to play it. But then I saw what Castris has with the newest patch on HSR. I'm glad now. Because basically, if you haven't seen it, it's on leaks. I'm not going to go into the leaks, but basically, Castris is going to have an account-wide buff where if you pull her, even if you don't use her at all, she's got a permanent account-wide buff that she'll provide. And that goes in the direction of being very predatory in terms of you have to pull everybody, because if they start adding permanent buffs to your account globally that don't do anything crazy, that do things crazy, what it does is a whole mechanic. It's not like a little bit of stats like the common keys in this game, and then you can earn the other ones. It's not like the talents from Sword of Convallaria. It's straight up a mechanic that they're adding that you can have advantage of. And it's a permanent. It's always up. Like in the common keys situation with this game, you got only 3 slots you can fill out. So you're going to be able to farm and get common keys in other capacities. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's a thing people are pushing back against, because they set the precedent for a lot of games. I mean, if they do something and get away with it, the idea is if they can get away with it, other games will start incorporating it. They'll just make it a little bit better. Yeah, the account-wide buff basically is a free revive. It's basically what's her name does, Bailu does, but it's always available. Hey, Sonya, how's it going? I've already done my polls, but I won both my 50-50s. I'm looking, but I did not pull V1 though, so I'll probably plan to pull her V1 later, depending on like my Clue luck, my Vector luck, and those ones, if I want to get her V1 down the line when she reruns. But yeah, I got her and Ulrid without a lot losing a 50-50. $100th Zucchero live and so on. Not all Gacha wins get carrots at least once. The point of Gacha games, Brown Dust 2 has that. It does. I haven't played Brown Dust. I haven't played a lot of the older ones. I doubt, Irene, I doubt it's Vector. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Mekti that comes out after Cluke. But Cluke is good, and you want to get Mekti for Cluke, so that's a big... I mean, it's going to be hard to get both of them. Especially if people are pushing for, like, V3. But I mean, the one bad thing is like everybody copies their system, at least a lot of games. I mean, at least some games like Girls Frontline has improved on it dramatically. But then you have a game like, which I haven't done my first impressions on it yet, but Dual Knight Abyss. The game's overall pretty decent. It needs a lot of work, but their gacha system, as nice as it is having the 100% rate up on the character and weapon, it's still like they've copied Hoyoverse on everything 1-to-1. Like all the numbers are exactly the same. And I have the same fear with that game in that their dupes are basically the exact copying Hoyoverse type dupes. I think it's the level 3 and the level 5, which just level where you can level up your talents or whatever a little bit higher. They have the exact same mechanic in that game. And I have a feeling that they're going to do the same thing where you're going to want dupes. So even though they have the first copies 100% rate up, you're going to want to get your first or second copy. And then they're going to slowly work and they're trying to get people getting lots and lots of dupes. Brown Dust 2 is too gooner for me to play in public. See, I haven't played it. I've had people tell me to try it out, but I don't really like getting into games that have been out a while. I always just feel too far, but I want to get into Girls Frontline 1, but since they've mentioned that there's going to be a PC one potentially here in the future, I'm holding off on that game. I'm hoping it's like a standalone, it's not like the gacha anymore, it's just you just play the game to play it, because then I'll play that on stream for sure. That's the issue Tribe9 has, but they are buffing the rates up on March 3rd. The issue of they have 100% rate up, and you want to get dupes. I didn't try that one, because it came out at the same time as Dual Knight Abyss. And it didn't look like a game that I would stick with anyway. I don't know why we're not... I need to check to make sure it's the game and not my audio doing this. There is no gacha, but there is a... there is like some waiting mechanic to it. I believe there's a waiting. Like you have to wait for resources or something. It's not... yeah, you can play the game infinitely though, I understand. From what I understand, but... I was told, I mean, a lot of people said just hold off until we figure out more about the PC version and what it's going to end up being. And I'm hoping it's just a standalone game that takes away any wait type mechanics and you can just play through the story type game. Yeah, it looks like they're just ordering some more coffee beans. Oh, macchiato's here. Yeah, I was told the story's really long. So I was like, I'm gonna not do it until I figure out the PC side of things. But I was told it'll take a long time, and it'll take like 6 months to get caught up. Hey Warden, how's it going? I seen your polls. You got lucky on yours too. I won both my 50-50s. I got CENTAUREISSI in 24 polls, I believe, and then Allred at like 63, and I won both the 50-50s. Only 120 for V1 or a weapon? That's not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, I said if you don't... I mean, she's a skip meta-wise right now. I think she's a good character. But from a meta's perspective, she is a skip for a majority of people unless you're spending. The story was not that great, to be honest. I mean, I like the overall lore of the game. I don't know how the story works within it. I should just put this in autos instead of clicking. Alright. So they're like ordering coffee and some people are coming to attack the cafe, I guess is what's happening here. She's talking about can't trust Sharkery. Sharkery does good damage. Oh yeah, if you skip Suomi, yeah, I would definitely get CENTAUREISSI. I would not have skipped Suomi though. I mean, CENTAUREISSI's good as a sustain, but Suomi's shields is just outright ridiculous. Especially if you got her V1. I mean, that's like the big negative of CENTAUREISSI is because Suomi is so good as the generic healer that CENTAUREISSI only really fits in with the burn team. I don't know why they're not talking though. I don't know if has anyone else done the story and were they talking for them? I'm gonna make sure I don't have a setting that's like got it turned off. I don't think so because I heard the talking before in the menu. Oh, because she's too good, that's a skip. Yeah, I mean, if you want a challenge, definitely. She's made autoing like majority of the easy content too easy. But, I mean, that's what CN had to start with, so... They didn't have her to get through the story in the beginning, which is one of the reasons they considered it hard. Thought they talked, press skip. Yeah, I'll have to check my audio after this. See, I'm talking about like when the game originally came out for CN, they didn't have Suomi or basically any good healers. So when you're a low level and you were pushing it and stuff started to out level you, you didn't have Suomi to basically make it. We could just auto it. Have no audio on yours. Yeah, I wonder if it has to do with the right or the voice, whatever strike, where a lot of them are like Hoyoverse games even had the same problem with HSR where some of the people don't talk. Oh, Twitch, I got a bot in Twitch right now. What the heck? 1 second, I gotta go take care of that. There we go. At least I don't get bots on my YouTube. I had a lot of talking. I haven't gotten even to the fighting yet. Macchiato's got her coffee. Dolls do be yapping a lot. Looks at yeah, they are talking a lot. I mean, they were just like ordering coffee, and then it went to a scene where they're outside with some like bad guys doing whatever. Is it our guest here? Who's the guest? Ooh, who's this one? Oh, Dandelion. She one of the she a doll? Didn't we see her in one of the other stories? I think we've seen her already. Things have gone wrong as usual and threat levels code red. Bring as much ammo as possible. What do you think the game need? New characters, standard, rarity, or purple, or only elite ones? I think they should. They should do kind of what they did with Lada again. I think, and maybe add an occasional 4-star here and there. I think the reason they're really not going to is because I mean, they could end up being one of your favorite characters, and you don't want to see them become an SR. So it's kind of tough. But I get that eventually you're going to max out everybody, and the SR units aren't going to be worth it. But I mean, they could go with some of the lesser liked characters from Girls Frontline 1 to be your SRs. But they have shown they're willing to make new standards because they added Fae. And that's one of the reasons I don't pull on the standard banner anymore right now, is because I'm kind of waiting to see what happens when I lose 50/50s before I start using my standard pulls again. Because one big thing is I want to get fit, like, I want to build up the physical team in the future. And one of the things is I want to try and pull a bunch of Fae dupes, because she's going to be really good on the physical team. Her, Diane, Yuhi, and kind of get that going. And they've already said in the last deck blog they're bringing out another more physical DPS, and it sounds like we may get like the big damage dealer for physical coming soon, the one that's probably going to pair really well with Yuhi. Soap Mod 2. When I look at Girls Frontline figures, I've seen some really good figures for Soap Mod 2. Don't know any of the characters, but her figures look really good. The other one that I really like with the figures is AR-15. But from what I understand, AR-15 is, well, there's a reason she wouldn't come back, or come into the story, but there is a reason she could. So AR-15 would be a cool one that I like too. And I think everybody's like wanting an UMP-45 as well. Faye V4 is indeed good. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm hoarding my standard pulls right now for her. Because her with Yuhi, Diane, and then whoever the next... Because they've basically said they're bringing out more physicals to take into consideration that they're still, even with Yuhi, not at the level that the other elements are. And so they're probably going to bring out like the main core DPS for physical. And then they need another one that's going to be kind of core for lightning. I think those are the last two they really need to round out. But, I mean, right now they're bringing a Hydro Sentinel. But, what is it? VSK 94. She's Hydro. But it says her debuff. If I remember it correctly from the kit, her debuff makes it where the enemy takes more damage from when attacked outside of a person's turn. And if that's the case, then, I mean, it doesn't really fit into Hydro. I mean, Springfield has follow-up. And I guess you have some with Sabrina. But all of Tololo's attacks are in turn, so it really doesn't benefit her. So it makes me think that they may be building now that they're starting to almost have all the elements fleshed out. Maybe we're going to start seeing units that work really well outside of their own element teams. So you're going to have a Hydro Burn team potential. We already kind of see it with the Corrosion Hydro team works really well together. But that's just because they're overpowered. That's not really that they synergize. But yeah, Electric is the next big one they need to buff after they finish fixing physicals issues with getting their next big damage dealer. They need to give one more big push for Electric, I think. Yeah, and then Ice needs one more as well. Now, Ice has all its components. It has the damage dealer, it has the support, and it has the sustain. Now it just needs another big damage dealer, really. Or a really good utility unit. But then again, that could be VSK. It says she buffs out-of-turn attacks. And that's kind of one thing. Macchiato does out-of-turn attacks. And Dush does out-of-turn attacks. And then Suomi does out-of-turn attacks. So even though she's Hydro, she could probably pair really well with the Ice team. There's just not enough details, though. Alright, so how should we do this? Just bring her in since I'm using my fire units. And this content's going to be easy enough. We don't really need to worry. So we're going to save somebody that one lady was mentioning. Oh, there's no such thing as a corrosion team. It's more like Kluke. Yeah, I mean that's why like the core really strong team is Kluke, Parita, Mekti, and then Springfield, Tololo, because Springfield and Tololo are broken together, and then you just bring Kluke, who's broken, and then Parita and Mekti just work right alongside her. But yeah, Kluke is the next banner. What is this? Okay. Bad sign my ass. We'll eventually get all of Squad 404, I'm assuming. I'm gonna guess. I don't know all their names. I mean, I never played the original to know them all. Yeah, Kluke is just cool. I mean, that's why I am V6ing her. While she's meta, she's just cool. I mean, I like her the whole motorcycle aesthetic, and her skin's really good on her. I don't even know who this is. They're hiding them. Yeah, once Lena and Mekti drops, only 45 is left. Yeah, that's the big one they think. Like, the two that I thought they could be hinting at, based on the image they have, is 45 being next in CN or AR-15. But, I mean, I've been told and read that AR-15 could potentially be a hard one for them to bring in, but she is confirmed. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know all the lore on all the characters. Kill everything that moves. Who is she? Adjutant Lentine. Why are we deploying 6 combat teams? Hey Astro, how's it going? So is she a human, I'm guessing? Seeing as she's smoking? Kluke is next banner? Yes, Kluke is confirmed next banner. I mean, very, 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 very likely next banner because of their hint. Or they could do some crazy thing with that hint and somehow change it to be somebody else. But it's very, very likely it's her. I mean, it was the leak. The Morse code basically says it's her. But yeah, she is definitely pretty much next. I mean, everything points to her, and the developers basically said it with that hint. It's almost a certainty too if you finish the story with. Oh, did they add story with this patch? We'll have to get into that. Yeah, because her Clue shows up like very soon in the story. I do know that. Yeah, we'll go. I mean, we'll get right into that story then too, right after this. I mean, I need to turn the volume up for myself. That's a little low. All right, that's a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, to me, it was smart of them to bring it up. Because, yeah, it's a quick buy room. That's a little too high. But, yeah, it'll give them a good good amount of cash. And there's hopefully they just don't go straight in and trying to bring Springfield out too soon. Got to give people a little bit of time because they're probably going to go right into Mechty. And then I'm going to guess it'll probably be Lena. They'll bring out probably Lena or Janju at some point. My suspicion is they'll bring them out as soon as they announce the next big electric unit, or the next electric unit comes out in CN, is when I think they'll start they'll bring Lena and them out. Because we need to see a reason. Like, people like me are going to say, yeah, they're good, but right now none of the content really needs them. And so, like, I'm going to tell people to skip Lena. Not Lena, but like Jianju, because she's not really good at this point. You'll want to get her in the future, though. And then, but if a unit comes out that's really, really good, it might incentivize people to. It's like Tololo. When the game started, Tololo, we already knew Tololo was going to fall off because, and then QJ was going to end up becoming very good. But then Springfield came out, and that incentivized a lot of people to want to push Tololo to V2 and then V4. But Lena, to me, Lena's really good. There's just no content that really needs what she's really, really good for. The big thing I really like with her, I like her common key, because your common key can work on just about anybody. And if you have a V6 Mosin Nagant, it can be a way to trigger Mosin Nagant support actions. But until we know of a future character that's going to really pair well, or future content that really needs it, Jianjiu has no future. Yeah. I've said for her what they want, what I could see them doing, and this is what I would do is if I was them, is on the half anniversary, I'd give a copy of Jianjiu away for free. I'd give her away for free. And the reason I'd give her away for free is it might incentivize people to push for her V3, which when she kind of actually starts getting decent. Either that or add her to the standard banner. Because she's good. She just really wants her dupes. Kuke is overrated in the capacity of, like, if you're not a spender and you don't really like her, you don't need her V6. As cool as it is not that it's not that crazy. Like, people make it sound like with her she can single-handedly by herself kill off like platoon bosses and stuff, which is not true. I'm hyped for her because I just like the character. Like, I like her whole aesthetic. That's what I try and tell everybody. I mean, if you really, really like a character and their V6 is good and you're willing to spend money, yeah, then you want to target it regardless. Like, if Kluke had Jianjiu's kit, I would pull V6 on that as well. But I just like Clue K's aesthetics more, pretty much. Because I did think about getting Jeonju's V6, but I just decided it wasn't worth it. Especially because I'm getting Clue K's V6. Hey Hansel, how's it going? Well, no, the big thing is I ride a motorcycle too. So I have a motorcycle that's a what is it? BMW S1000 XR. I just like the whole the motorcycle thing. Now her skin doesn't hurt. Her skin, yeah, the skin helps, but no, I mean even with her normal skin, it's fine. But I mean, you can kind of tell that I do like that kind of skin too, because I have all the Evangelion characters. I have a bunch of them behind me. Yeah, her V0 is broken for AoE. It's just you're not going to use her on platoon bosses if you have V0. Which isn't that big a deal. Just borrow someone's V6, because most platoons have someone that's going to get a V6 Clue K. Mine's going to have like 4 or 5. But even smaller non-whale ones are still going to have like 1 or 2 people that get V6 Clue K. I mean, that's the way I feel. I mean, I heard so many people are pushing for it. I mean, that's what happens in these games when they actually have decent monthly packages that where you can slowly actually save up pulls spending. Like, I would never imagine pulling 6 dupes in a Hoyoverse game because you get the top-ups once a year and that's it. There is no saving up for a max dupe. Because I'm going to be I've gotten every character so far, and I'm going to be able to get Clue K V6. And I'm trying to think of how much I spent. I've probably spent like 600 on this game. And I mean, that's a lot. But that's maybe 600 or 700. That's a lot of money. But that's not that much for getting every character that's come out so far, plus a couple of V1s, and some weapons, and I'm going to get Clue K V6 and her weapon. And for a gacha game, that's not too bad. Now, your average person shouldn't spend that much on a game like this, but it's definitely on the lower end of spending to max dupe. Just started Nikkei last night specifically for the Evangelion crossover. Yeah, I really like the idea of it. It's just I have a hard time getting into games that are older. Like, I just feel so far behind in these types of games. I roll until I got 40 pulls left on the banner and save up the rest for the banner after just to have a chance on it. Yeah, I mean, there's different ways to do it. This game, I like that this game allows the pity to roll over. Because that's one of the biggest complaints I have with Arknights. And that is that the pity for the banner, the limited banner, doesn't roll. And while they have good rates, and you're guaranteed after 120, and you get your first pity guarantee or your pity at 80, the fact that it doesn't roll doesn't let you do that, where you try and take a chance to get them early, and if you don't, you just wait for it to roll. Yeah, AAA games have gone downhill nowadays too. I mean, I'm one of the people that kind of understands why we're seeing it. And that the biggest reason is because video games, once they got up to around $60, because I remember when video games, your new game was like $20. And then I remember inflation taking it to 30, then to 40, and then to 50. And then video games hit $60. And then after $60, they could not, like, they would never push them up. They got stuck at $60 and they stayed $60. And the market wouldn't allow them to go up. And so then what companies started doing to basically make up the difference of not being able to bring them up from inflation is they started adding DLC. So you saw it like Skyrim with the horse armor and all that. And then you saw the microtransactions, and then you have gacha games. And now the games are finally starting to inflate in price. They're going up from 60 to 70 to 80 to 90. But they're basically doing that because they couldn't, the market wasn't allowing for it to go above 60. It just kind of got stuck. Oh yeah, $200, you should be able to get every character. Like, I'm going for dupes and stuff. This game is, being a light spender, you're going to get every character in this game as a light spender. Their rates are good and you're getting plenty of pulls. But one thing I tell a lot of people when they talk about games being expensive is, I mean, it's kind of relative. I play a video game, I spend $60 on it, and that video game, at worst case, a lot of games, I'll get 20 to 60 hours of fun out of that game. If it's a game that I play a lot, like Project Zomboid, Crusader Kings 3, I'll spend $100 on that game, and I'll get thousands of hours out of it. And then I'll see people, they'll go out and spend $100, $200 for a ticket to a sports game where they get like 3 hours of fun. Video games are cheap relative to everything else, in my opinion. So that's one thing I'm just like, it's cheap. It's way cheaper to just play video games than to pretty much do anything else entertainment-wise. At least on the time of entertainment, the entertainment you get for the time spent. I lost my 50-50 to Parita, and 30 pulls later I got Senti. Pretty fair. Yeah, Parita's not a bad one to lose to, because if you can get her to V6 eventually with the extra support actions in Cluke. CK2 has 2K hours for you? Yeah, CK2 I've probably got... See, I started playing CK2 really late into it. Like, CK3 came out like 2 years later. I might have like 1,000 hours in CK2. I want to start making videos on CK3 though, but I'm going to have a separate channel for non-gacha stuff. Concerts also bloody expensive. Yeah, I mean, that's what I tell anybody when they say, when I hear about video games being so expensive, it's just like, they're cheap compared to everything else entertainment-wise. I mean, you can get, like, you pay $30 to go to the movie. It's 2 hours for a movie, or you can play a video game that's basically a long movie that you're actually actively playing. As you see right now, I'm just a... So I don't get it. When does this take place? Paradox games only get really good after some years in DLCs. Yeah, I could say that. I mean, CK3 was I've liked CK3 even since the beginning, but I mod the crap out of the game when I play it. Games that you can mod just make them so much better. Count for inflation. Yeah, see? I mean, video games have just stayed cheap. And that's the reason. I tell people, that's the reason they started introducing DLC and they started introducing microtransactions, because the market wasn't, like, people weren't buying games if they tried to go above $60, so they had to get the money in elsewhere. And DLC was the first thing. They just said, we'll just keep part of the game out, sell it for $60, and then a year later, we'll now sell this chunk for $30 as DLC. And that's how we'll make the money. Takes right place. Okay, so this is taking place right after it. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I know they're all kind of connected, but if I remember, they were right on. Wasn't Chapter 8 the last one I did? Was it Chapter 7? I can't remember. I'll have to look. I just remember that they had just got back from, like, that summoning, with those guys were doing the summoning or whatever they were doing. Diane's here. Jianju's here. I forgot all about their story. Okay, maybe I didn't do Chapter 8. I could have swore. Maybe Chapter 7 was where I ended it. I'll have to go back and look at it after this. Oh, okay, there she is too. Zahui. Zahui. I can never say these names. I'm trying to learn Japanese and I struggle with that, let alone these names. I haven't even done the story. I just did the events and kept the story stagnant just because I wanted to farm XP mats for weapons and characters. Hue? Hue? Okay, yeah, I knew it's something like that. I still can't. I get called out so much for the burn sustain that's not Centaureissi. I can't say her name, and I'm pretty sure I get in my comments now trolls who give me the wrong way to say it. I'm pretty, because I get like multiple comments saying different ways to say it, and I've seen some that I know are clearly wrong. So I'm kind of trying to avoid listening to the comments and how to say names because I've been trolled enough times as it is. I just need to put it in like Google and tell it to tell me how to say it, but sometimes it's wrong too. Wish there was a cutscene right now. It'd be cool to have a cutscene for this. Oh, CENTAUREISSI. He's calling her WA 2000 versus Macchiato here. Can't wait for Springfield just because I got a Tololo and her weapon. Oh yeah, Springfield is going to be great. I mean, you're gonna want to get her V1 though. Her V1, she's just like Vector, where the V1 really sets her apart. I mean, Vector doesn't need her V1. I mean, it's really, really good. But Springfield's V1 just is amazing. I mean, it's what makes Tololo come back. It's what brings her back up the top. Man, that was a big fight there. All right, let me... Okay, how many do we have? Oh, we have quite a few more of these. Let's go check the story. How far am I into the story? Yeah, see, I did this. I didn't remember them being pinned down at the end. I thought they were back on the Elmo at the end. But I could be wrong. I'll have to recatch that up. But there isn't any more story, it looks like. They didn't add a chapter 9 yet. Wait, what do I have here? Oh, that's just the new characters. Alright, let's get back to the story. It does kind of suck, though, that this is part of the story, but it's part of the event. Oh, is the end of... Okay, I couldn't remember Dayan's. I need to watch it. I think I may have not watched all of hers. Because I do remember when Diane's event happened, I had the Arc Knight beta started, so I kind of rushed through it just to make sure I could get to the end. And I don't know if I watched all of it. It's chapter 9 when Kluke shows up, isn't it? When she shows up in the story. Get up already. It's not going to get you pregnant. What the heck? I don't know if that was a mistranslation or she's just crazy. Man, she's getting quite angry now. Doesn't have the Womb Force 9000. Yeah. What's funny is I'm pretty sure didn't the developers like jokingly acknowledge the existence of that as a joke? Like I know it's been a meme, but like the developers know about that meme and they've kind of like jokingly made it canon to an extent in a post at some point. I think it was just a joke, but it's kind of funny that they did that. Yeah, jet rates when they go underground following the ritual thing. Diane event story shows how Diane, Jaino, and her Zo Hui get there as reinforcements, but they still get pinned down. Okay. And sent event story picks up from there. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember. I must have accidentally. I think I might have skipped part of Diane's and I didn't rewatch all of it. I need to just watch it online. But if I'm not mistaken, these were rewritten from what CN had. I feel like they should have the story and stuff be replayable without the rewards. Yeah, I mean that they definitely should. Now, I wonder if that's a quality of life they'll add in the future. I'll probably put that in my next feedback though. Whoa, CENTAUREISSI stabbing people. kicks his head so hard it spins a full 360 degrees around his neck. Dang! That's a broken neck. I think they'll add it someday because they're still in the past events section that is still locked. Yeah. I mean, they've been very responsive to everything people are asking for. Like their dev block hit like everything. I mean, the last thing I was big on telling people to put feedback in for was to get us loadouts as soon as possible, and it was mentioned in there. And I mean, they're bringing I mean, they mentioned like the new units coming out and other quality of life stuff. So they've been really good about that. The loadouts are going to be huge. Because right now I don't have the time when it comes to doing the platoon bosses to switch my loadouts. It's just way too much to mess with the attachments. I'll switch the guns, but not the actual attachments or anything. Yeah, and they gave the bulk opening real fast. Because that was like the first thing everybody gave feedback for. It was, this is super annoying. And then we all got it real quick. But yeah, anyone that here, like that's next feedback, say you want the loadouts that CN just got. Biggest improvement we can get. It's something that games like Hoyoverse will never put in their games. And I think they just added loadouts, if I'm not mistaken, to Wuthering Waves. And that I don't even think they really need it. I mean, I quit Wuthering Waves like last week as well. Just don't have time to keep up all those games. Especially when we know we got some other big ones coming out in the near future. So I was going to have to quit them regardless at some point. Because I'm waiting for Arknight's Enfield, Ananta, Everness to Neverness, Azure Premilia. I mean, it's going to be... I'm just hoping one of them comes out right after, like, one comes out late spring, early summer. Epic 7 is going into year 7 without equipment loadouts. Never played that game, but I mean, that's insane. I mean, you got in Genshin Impact, aren't they like 5 years? I mean, they also, the other thing that they just had in the dev blog too was those disk drives so that you could raise your substats up after you roll them. So you can actually get perfect stats on your gear now. I mean, you still want to get perfects on like the starting stats, and then you want to get it as close as you can to perfect on your rolls. Because I'm going to guess that new weapon material is going to be extremely rare unless you buy it out of the shop. But the fact that you can max out your gear eventually without needing to just get stupidly lucky on the RNG system is huge. Even if it is going to be a long grind to get it, it's still nice. I can't wait to literally say Girls Frontline 2 got loadouts before Genshin. Yeah. I'm just wondering what the next... Because the one thing it seems is they don't put the stuff in their older games, but they slowly add it to their next game. Like, HSR was improved on, and then ZZZ was improved on to an extent. But then after like a year or two, they just stop. and then they launch their next game, and the next game's the one that they put all the improvements in. And then the other ones kind of go downhill because they're already making the money, and so people already have the sunk cost fallacy kind of keeping them in the game. So if you've been playing the game for 4 or 5 years and you've already spent a decent amount of money on it, they've kind of got you stuck because a lot of people feel like they can't quit because they've already invested too much into it. And they have no need to improve it anymore because, I mean, as you can see, they make tons of money regardless now. That's why I'm glad we got so many good games coming out. Ananta, Everness, Neverness, Arknights, Infield, Azure Promilia, as long as they're all competing with each other and in the same area, we shouldn't have one. Hopefully, we don't have one that just becomes the big one where once they've got control of the player base, they can do whatever they want. And some random... Yeah, that's why I mentioned. As soon as we got the news that CN got the loadouts, that's why I was telling people when I announced that CN got that on my one video. I said everybody should put in their feedback that we want to get it on global as soon as we can. And the funny thing is, their next dev blog literally said that they acknowledged that the getting us that quality of life sooner, and they specifically mentioned loadouts as one of them. Want controller support and perhaps better Steam Deck. Yeah, I don't really play with controllers. Steam Deck, though, would be a good idea. Because one thing I'm having to look at right now is I'm planning to go visit my family in a few months. And so I still need to be able to make my videos and stuff. But actually keeping up with the games, I was looking at getting a gaming phone like the Red Magic. But I'm actually thinking I'm just going to get a gaming laptop, so that way I can take my camera and my mic with me, and I'll just have a cheap gaming laptop, which it ain't going to be crazy, because I only need it to work. I only need it for like a week or two every year, so it doesn't need anything crazy. And I'll just bring that to make my videos and stuff. But a Steam Deck, I don't know how well those would work on it. But it is good for being able to keep it. Like, having something to be able to play the games when you're not able to be at your PC like I currently am. The more they make it easier to do that, the better. Because not everybody's willing to buy a gaming phone. Like, my current phone is like $100. Like it's the cheapest Samsung one you can get. Dang, they got a full group coming here. Oh, so the helicopter's shooting them. Do you use the Red Magic 7S? Yeah, I've been looking at getting the 10S. It's between that or, I mean, I use Google Fi, so I was thinking of just getting the Samsung Galaxy 25 Ultra. But I just really like the Red Magics look cool, and I just like the idea that it's. I mean, I don't care about the camera on it or anything else. And I was thinking I might just get it, but I think a laptop's better because I need something to edit my videos when on the road too, and a phone's not going to be able to do that. So I'd rather put my money into a laptop, a cheap laptop, like get like an $800 gaming one. But I think that would be the better investment for me. G and K. So that's the group that the commander used to work for, wasn't it? Griffin and what, Kruger? She just said, "Get to the chopper." Isn't he from Frankfurt? The Red Magic 10S Pro Gold Edition? Which one is the gold? Is that the top one with the all the extra RAM and space on it? See, my problem is I won't need it enough to warrant. That's my biggest thing. Like it's just for when I'm not actively at home. So if I go on vacation or something, and that's why I think it's just better for me to get a laptop because I definitely need to be able to edit my videos, and a phone ain't gonna do that for me. Got out of there. I mean, where's it? What's the last fight anyway? It's not even really a boss. We're just fighting those soldiers. Done editing on a phone before, not to say it's good. The camera quality needs work. Done decently. Oh, yeah, I mean, the big thing is being able to, like, I won't have a computer then. And so if it's just recording, like, with the laptop, at least I can have OBS open, click record, have whatever I'm doing for my YouTube video. It'll be tough, but at least be able to get it done. And I mean, I'll already, when I have to do that, I'll just make an announcement and be aware that the quality will be a little bit lower. But I'll at least be able to make, like if a new character is announced for Girls Frontline 2, I want to be able to jump on that as soon as it happens. Where is she trying to steer all this? Wait, they have a second Helena now? I did not see that part. Helena D68. She is already gone. Oh, the coffee shop bought this. They got all the money. Been watching you a long time. Haven't attempted to make content on Girls Frontline 2. Just can't stick to one. Yeah. I mean, it's tough. That's why I've got a second channel I'm getting ready to start up because I play a ton of games too. I did a post on other games people would want to see me play to get an idea. But like right now, I started Stardew Valley just because I've been wanting to play that for a while. And I'll be just having it as a Let's Play on a second channel. I haven't created the channel yet, but I'll be putting out a post and video. And it'll be kind of just where I throw any general content that really doesn't fit this channel for. So I'll probably do like Stardew Valley, Project Zomboid, maybe CK3 on that one. I might do some CK3 on this channel too, because I mean I do a lot of tactics games on this one. But the main focus of this one's gacha games, and that'll kind of just be everything else, and I'll just throw any and all content on that one. But yeah, it is tough because I did try. I made a couple of videos like doing Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ, and it is tough. And like when you get into the next game, your views are a lot lower. But I mean, it's not like you don't get to go all the way to the bottom. You kind of get built off of whatever your baseline is. So as long as I stick to pretty much gacha, I think I should be fine. Like Girls Frontline 2 is gonna always be one of my core games. I mean, I love this game. Then we're gonna have I think Ananta will be the next big one that I'm gonna play all the time, and I'm hoping with Ananta, like the big thing I really want is like 3 or 4 core games that I just really like Girls Frontline, and them have their banners or the new characters come out on alternating weeks. So have one week be Girls Frontline, the next one be Ananta, and the next one be like Arknights Enfield or Azure Premilia, and bam. Every week I just have rotating content. But knowing my luck, it'll be every single one of them have the same week as their day that something new comes out. Yeah, I hope Ananta as good as it looks. Yeah, Ananta looks great. Like, it's got the Spider-Man, it's got the GTA 5, and from what I've seen, I mean, this is coming from the content creators like Styx and some others that have contacts that are within the closed beta that are actually actively playing it. It sounds like it's really going to be like GTA Online capabilities almost. Like, it's going to be a gacha game, but it's going to really take advantage of having like a good multiplayer and stuff to do outside of just your gacha grind daily. Like a game that you can play all day, but even though it's a gacha game. Like it sounds like you could even do like how in GTA 5 you have the RP servers and stuff. It sounds like you might be able to do something like that in Ananta. And then you have that Spider-Man, whatever that's going to incorporate, and all that kinds of stuff. Like if it can just be like a just general game that you can play while still having the gotcha mechanics, that would be great. If I'm not mistaken, they said in the closed beta there wasn't actually a true gotcha system either. Now, that could just be because it's in the beta, but they didn't have a gotcha system yet for them to give information on it. Thought the laws in China don't allow to make grindy. I mean, I don't know China's laws on that. And it doesn't necessarily have to be grindy though. Like GTA 5 is, I mean, it's grindy, but it's not. You don't even have to play it. Like you don't even have to grind it if you don't want to. Like people literally just play like GTA 5 just because it's fun. I mean, yeah, you're grinding, I guess, the money in the game, but you could say that with a lot of these games. You can grind something even though it's not really going towards your account value. I'll just have to see how it works. Can't overhype it, but it does. They had one of the best trailers though. I can tell you that. And we just need more information on Azure Premilia because Azure Premilia looks really good as well. Yep. I mean, we'll just have to see. I mean, if it's good content, good story content, and has just general good gameplay like a GTA 5 Spider-Man, I think it'd be fine. Because, I mean, I need rotating games for all the gotcha games while still playing the non-gotcha games. But, I mean, I just really want good, I mean, as long as it is good content. And uh, one thing I'd like to see is like some like more repeatable stuff that is fun. Like Ananta looks like if you could repeat some quests, it'll be fun. It's just like GTA 5 is. I mean, you can do the story multiple times or do certain things. Just playing the game to play it for fun. Because sometimes what happens, and this Hoyoverse games have been a little bit worse for this, is like HSR. The reason I had to quit it is because I was just like, I'm only playing it to upkeep my account now. I'm not playing it because I want to play it. I'm just playing. I'm pushing through the story to get through the story. I'm not playing it because I care about the story. I care about anything else. I'm just playing it to upkeep the account because I want to make content on it, but I'm not really getting anywhere with it. So, I mean, that's the main reason I had to drop it. And then when you play games like Girls Frontline 2, which are significantly better, it's just like, yeah, I mean, that's another reason to quit. Oh, he's having a nightmare there. Oh, I think I hit my mic there. Couldn't find the info on the internet. Yeah, I mean the closest thing I've seen what they talked about was some info that Styx had dug up on his video. Oh yeah, I seen that. I had that in one of my videos. You could buy the package that let you pick one of the characters, if I'm not mistaken, and then one where you could pick one of the weapons. And it was limited, so you could pay cash for one of them. There's no RNG. And if I'm not mistaken, the half anniversary they had you had a rate up 100% banner where you could pick a unit, one of the older units to have a 100% chance of getting. Yeah, that was the half anniversary. You pick one of the older limited units, and it was 100% rate up. You still had the pull for it, but you weren't. There was no 50-50. And then I think it's the first anniversary is when they gave you can straight outright buy a limited unit and a limited weapon of one of the older ones. I covered it in one of my older videos when it happened for them, like a month ago. It was only once. You pick one character, and as soon as you get them on the 100% rate up, it went away. Yeah, if it was the whole event, that's where I'd be like, don't spend any polls. Wait for that event. So, no, it's a one-time deal. So you don't have to just save all your limited polls for it or anything. You're only going to be able to get one out of it. That's probably where I'll get my V1 CENTAUREISSI. And the thing is, we're not going to have Clue on that banner, most likely, unless that's when her rerun happens, which actually, thinking about it, reruns are every 4 banners, right? Clue will be... Nah, Clue could very well be on the half anniversary again on rerun. But it might be not. Maybe they'll switch it up, because Clue is like the perfect one to rerun on the half anniversary. If they wanted to make money, you rerun Clue, you give that 100% selector, and then you have another big unit. Have like Vector or somebody. Or if they go crazy, it's Springfield. I think it's a separate... I think it has its own separate pity. It's separate from the normal limiteds. Because it's on an entire different poll system. Cian only put the first 5. Yeah, because I think it was Macchiato, Diane, Lena, and Jianjiu. I think those were the ones that were in it, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, right to the rooms. The yellow one targeted access permission. But oh yeah, yeah, it uses the target. It still uses that, but it won't share the same pity, I think, as a targeted banner. So if you have lost to 50-50 and have a guaranteed, I don't think you'll lose that. I think it's separate. It has its own separate pity since it's 100% rate up. She's wearing Sharkery's clothes. Don't look like her clothes. Technically, no. Well, if I'm not mistaken, you pull. It has like an 80 pity. You don't get. You're not guaranteed a character until 80. It's just 100% rate up. But once you get it, it goes away. So this Helena is a different one, and it's actually talking a lot better than the other one. The other one like acted more like a kid. Well, this Helena's wanting to leave him. Hey, Fasandu Nunez, how's it going? Yeah, I'll keep making the videos. So I'm trying to get them out daily. It's been harder. There's usually like a stretch right before we get the announcement where it's really hard. But like right after we get the global announcement, it's good, and then we get the CN announcement. I'm hoping we can get the actual kit for VSK here soon, so I can make a video here in like a day or two when her actual kit comes out. Because she sounds like she's going to be really good, but we'll have to see. Were they like cloning this girl that's immune to the stuff? Niter and Annotates called me Lord, and those villagers looked at me a miracle. They all became the monsters. It's a lot of talking, though. The long story for the event. Not too bad, though. Still trying to figure out what's going on a little bit, though. There were many copies of us. Oh, she's gonna get her own name. Melanie? All right. This is an audio clip of the resource ID woof. Well, I wish we had audio right now from it. Do do. And we still got... Okay, we got 2. So these are all fights. 5. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so 5 more fights. Lots and lots of talking. So I'm just wondering when this whole contract where he's not allowed to be like hang out or recruit these dolls will end, if we can actually get him to come on the Elmo with him. I wonder if it's been explained in game yet why he did leave the group anyway. Because it hasn't explained the whole contract yet and why they wrote it. I don't think it's happened in the Girls Frontline story yet either. Oh, maybe, well, maybe it is now. I got her within 30 pulls. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I got her in 24. It's nice being able to get her. And I won the 50-50 in Ulrid. I think that was at like 75. So all in all, I only spent 100 pulls to get both of them. So I have every doll that we've gotten limited in the game so far. And then we gotta just see. It all comes down to how good I can do on Kluke now. You know, back in the day, we used to be able to send choppers wherever, to deploy like 25 T-dolls at once, even did it for the sake of certain senior mind. Nowadays, mailings got to scrounge up screws. They're broke. This is kind of explaining a little bit on it. Midget doll has finished checking the box. Okay, so this isn't taking too long after chapter 8. Now I kind of remember. What happened at the end of chapter 8 is we got a call from Lena, and then it went blank from there. That was what would happen. It kind of left on the cliffhanger that Lena called. Getting the call. I mean, this is a fight, so we're fighting something. I keep slipping in my chair here. Oh, did Graz and the others run into trouble while trying to meet up with 404? Guess who's coming? That's a clue keg coming. Wait, did she just say she's saying set up the Elm over them? Hmm. So they're gonna actually join him on the elbow now? Got to the fight, and we're gonna one-shot this in 2 seconds. Need to do the newest endgame content too after we finish the story. Apparently the new boss was pretty difficult. Oh, we're about to fight Sextons. It's the other one we killed. I thought we killed. No, we killed the one with the umbrella, not Sextons. Yeah, she does. She's not the best on auto. They did make an update on auto that makes her a lot better though in the CN side. Or at least it's coming out where you can control the order they move in. So at least her ultimate makes sense. Oh, you just started still grinding story. Yeah, she's not the best at auto because she just keeps throwing her ultimate up. But she's still really, really strong even with that problem. Speaking of auto, Lana got nerfed so hard. How'd she get nerfed? You think you're a Disney princess? What the heck? Why is that here? Are they not allowed to say Disney? Like, we don't want to get sued, so we'll just put a little star there so they don't know that we're saying Disney. She used to alt, reload all the time, not anymore. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't really ever used Lotta heavily at all to really know her rotation. I don't think I've leveled her up yet either. I've kind of been like, yeah, Kluke is coming soon, so I don't really need to focus on other AoEs right now. We're actually gonna be fighting Sextons here, but she's like destroyed on the Elmo. Connect her mind. Counterhacked. Oh yeah, so it is like you like hacked into her, your inner mind in this fight. Tolola just one tap both of them. I'm born only to die. We're back at that one cathedral place. I still kind of confused. So they're like looking in her past, aren't they now? Or like they're in her memories. Don't want to become the one you're talking about. Oop. Oop, hit the mic. Shoot. Actually, let me check one thing. Oh, and the news is just, yeah, CENTAUREISSI's out. Anything else happening? Alright, nothing new there. OST 14, familiar voice. Oh, Commander's back at the place. Something's going on with Graza in the game with when she got killed on the one fight and some other weird stuff happening. This looks like it's past, like when he first ran into it again. Oh. Uh-oh. She's gone crazy. Hmm. Hmm. A lot of talking. So one thing I'm gonna like about like Ananta and Arknight's Enfield is dub. Four oh four's most recent location. Full speed ahead. And that's just ending the fight. Alright. Man, we still got 4 more fights. I think this one might start immediately, though. It seemed like they're getting ready to go into a fight very quickly. Ambush coming up. So they're going to try and blow up the Elmo. No, I think I gotta let my dog in. I'll be right back 1 second. I'm gonna open my door for him. Or for her. I guess she's gonna just stand outside the door, but I opened it for her, so if she wants to come in, she can. Alright. They're being attacked. Warden, how's the range on your mic? You talking about how far I can have it? I like to keep it close. I mean, this one's designed that. I think I can keep it a little farther. I'm just not used to it. Let me see. How does it sound when it's this far? I know it can pick it up, but I've just been Because this one, it's a distance, and then like right here, it gets really close. I mean, I can always adjust the mic. Like if I bring it too close, it goes a little high there. Okay, so yeah, it's too low. So this one's designed. The nice thing I like about this one versus the other one I had is the other one picked up every dang thing going on around me. But this one was quite expensive. This is the like most popular one, like the Shure, what was 7B something. But what's really nice is it like my dogs and stuff. It doesn't pick up as much. And the quality is a lot. I don't know if you've seen my older videos, but yeah, the Yeti just I hated the Yeti. But yeah, this one just sounds so nice. Oh, I got my cat now coming in here too, and she likes to jump up on me. But yeah, sometimes I try and sit like this too, so it's like right in front of my mouth. The only thing is I need to get another stand so I can come top down a little bit more. This one's not as long, so it's a little harder to do that. It doesn't come all the way over as much. Oh yeah, I had filters. I mean, I did pretty good on that, but it's still... The difference is because that one's a condenser and this is a dynamic mic. This one's designed to be this way. But the difference is really because this is a like $700 mic versus my other one, which was like $100. Yeah, she's not able to do nothing to him. Don't let him board. When Klukai and them gonna show up and save him? There's an omen icon. They're getting ready to jump him. Eliminate the enemies near the Elmo. Wait, she's talking? I didn't realize she's actually talking, but the others aren't, though. Yeah, it's coming around. She likes to always join me for a little bit during any videos or streams. Jamil, have you done polls? Yes, yeah, I've done my polls already. If you take the video and go towards the beginning, I started like 15 minutes into the video. Right now, I'm just finishing up the story. It's kind of funny though. This is CENTAUREISSI's event, and we haven't had too much of her in like the last couple fights. Trying to delay us, or just planning to directly destroy us. Gotta take out all these enemies. I thought they only, I mean, there was like 80 troops. It seems like the dolls should be able to defeat them. Time goes from slowing down to practically standing still. Approach the undercarriage, the IV. Oh, she's using that thing that like gives him like superpowers or makes him like super strong. Let me just move that up a little bit so I don't hit it like that. All right. She's gonna die. She just blew herself up. Move out to take out the enemies. I keep bumping it. It's getting kind of annoying right there. Luckily, this one doesn't make as much noise as my other one when I accidentally bump it. Nope, here comes my cat crawling around my desk. Okay, come on. And she just crawling all over me. She's going to check out my dog over there. Getting hair all over me. Plunges. Destroying all their tanks. What in the gory chunks as she can feel their hot blood raining down on her? What in the world? She didn't blow herself up. Time to take him out. Well, Graza doesn't have her memories. The cat is sitting in front of my monitor right now. Watching. She's right here. It's kind of hard to see her. I don't know if you can see her on camera because she's blocking my stream. I can't even see if she's on camera or not. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, her head, she's just below the camera. Okay, no, don't do that. Don't put your head against it. Oh. Just trying to rub up against the monitor. Yeah, she is just wanting pets like crazy right now. We're just about done with the story. Yeah, see, it still hasn't really truly explained why he left the other group. Look at that. Were the day's events coincidence? And what Hide 404 is investigating. Yeah, I'm ready to see 404. Oh, wait. Is it gonna... Is this Clue K? Oh, no, it's not Clue K. It's somebody with Clue K, though. Alright, we're getting our first mentions of her. Two more. Come on, give us a cutscene with Clue K. Come on. Tease Clue K. Getting network signal. Uh-oh. 4-4 still in trouble. Yeah, man, this story took a little bit longer than I thought. I may call it a stream after we finish this, and then I might stream tomorrow night. The remainder of it. Or doing some of the other content. Well, I did take tomorrow off. I'll be able to stream a little bit earlier in the day. But I do want to try and get to sleep at least at a normal time. I'll be a little bit later than normal, but just in case anything pops off at work, because we are still pretty busy. Third generation doll. I believe you're rich and powerful after not seeing you. Smacked her around for a bit. Oh, they just destroyed sextons. What the heck? Self-repair. Oh, she's back up. Yeah, she's back up and around, up and about. Backup failed. Reboot successful. Oh, we get her as a doll now. We get a free doll. Nope, there we go. Last fight coming up. Churros, okay. The Scent Girl's kind of like Cheetah, right? Kind of mix of her and the other one that the other burn unit that can heal. But once she gets her expansion key, she'll be significantly better. But right now, she's just really, really good at sustain for burn team. Weakest point, Freddy. Let's go. Oh, this is just kill everything, isn't it? Nothing crazy. Alright, final fight done. Did it not like have a boss? Maybe it'll have it in the challenge mode. Oh, experience voice Belka. Belka is one of the electric units that came out. So Belka's with them. And is that it? So sending Morse code, trying to get to 404, and that's the end, I think. Unless there's more somewhere else. Those... Or is this just where you use your tickets? Oh shoot, I need to... Insufficient materials. Oh, main page, claim. What am I supposed to do? What do you do here? Oh, them purple core, only problem I have them. Yeah, I mean you get a limited amount. Oh, had the supply mode to get more. Okay. I see. No boxes destroyed. Lose no more than one unit. Okay, so they should just wreck this. They're level 30s. Considering she didn't even heal herself. Heals for everybody. Alright. Let's need to do... Is it the same amount for all of these? Yeah, for 410. Then we get the last one. So we don't need to push through them right this second. So let's just go ahead and go back. And then get that. Oh, do you have to like put them together? Okay. Then you'll eventually start getting those other ones. Easy peasy. Alright, I think we'll call it on that for now. I'll start doing the other stuff here. Probably off stream real quick. Oh shoot, I never claimed those for the day. Might need to do that. Just make sure I don't miss anything else for the day. I hadn't done these yet. I think I've already done the platoon daily. But after I get all these knocked, I'll probably go ahead and call it a day. Pretty good day though, winning both my 50-50s, getting my CENTAUREISSI really early. Now I just need to farm the materials to get their neural helixes, but that won't take too long. Get their common keys. We'll be set, ready for Kluke to come out. Been just non-stop farming for her weapon. The only thing I've gotten is a good barrel. Oh, jeez. Okay, that runs. Let me check this real quick. That's looking good. Yeah, and then tomorrow we can kind of finish off those supply missions. Then I really want to knock out this weekend as well. I need to do the expansion drills still. I haven't done any of this yet. Apparently the new boss is pretty tough. So that'll be good to see there. Knock that out. And then I really just need to finish this weekend as well. So I'll probably do that for the next stream tomorrow. But yeah, for now I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. We've got everything we want out of here. Walked away with tons of my pulls still left. I'm ready for Kluke to come out. So, got to get her V6 and her weapon. And then after that, I mean, I'm just stockpiling these for... We'll see what I lose on my 50... I'm going to for sure lose some of the 50-50s on Kluke. See what I end up with, but that's kind of what I'm saving my standards for. That, and then when Faye eventually comes out, I want to get a bunch of pulls from her. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it here, and I'll try and stream sometime tomorrow. I did take the day off, so I might be able to get on a little bit earlier than I normally do. We'll kind of have to see. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody.